Good morning, everyone. Happy Lotto Friday. End of the week. Um, been a lot of earnings this week, so it's been a little challenging some days. But for the most part, I think our thesis has been pretty spot on with where we were going to. Housekeeping notes. I do have to hop off of stream right at 10 o'clock, 30 minutes in. But I will be back. I just have a call that I have to jump on from 10 to 10:30, I think, and then I'll be back um, for the midday session because we've been getting a lot of range midday. So I want to be able to potentially trade some setups midday here on Friday. Good morning, Abe. So if you guys were on the YouTube live that I did at about 8:45, you kind of know the game plan coming into the day. What I'm looking at, why I'm looking at it. Let's go ahead and jump into it. So the first thing I'm looking at is going to be Amazon. Amazon is a potentially flushable name with the IB Crush. Options priced in a 7.6% move. We're currently up only 5.3%. You guys know the risk levels that I'm using, that 125.63. We've got the hourly trend line as well, if we break out of, which is sitting right at about 120, 128. Over that level, then we've got 129. And if we take 129, we'll make our move up to 131.63, in my opinion, as the next level. Now, if we can't hold 125.63 and the markets decide to pull, 124 is the first spot down, and then under 124, we've got 121. So that is what I'm watching on Amazon at open. The other name that potentially can be a flush for us is Exxon. They missed earnings, Exxon and CVX. We read the earnings report this morning on the live stream. Downside levels that I'm watching are 107.33. If we break that, looking for yesterday's low at 106.50. And if we break that, I don't see anything on Exxon on the daily chart until we fall down to about 105.73 to 105. So that is what I'll be watching. Stretch target all the way down is like 103 if we really do sell on Exxon. The thing to watch here is going to be XLE as well. If we can hold that 86 level, which currently we're at 86.27 in pre-market, if we break yesterday's kind of demand zone at, I'd say, 86, we've got a chance to take XOM to the downside, but we'll have to see where the volume's at when we open. SPY and QQQ, we talked about this one as well. SPY is kind of putting in higher highs, higher lows a little bit here in the overnight session. But 414.80 is the key spot here, basically the 415 level. We want to break this, and then we want to see if we can break over pre-market high 415.36. If we do, then I'll be looking for a move back into that 417 area. If we can't break 415, then I'll be looking for us to fall down to that 413 area, back down to 412 area that we hit yesterday on SPY. And then QQQ, I'll go over this one quickly with you guys as well. Qs are a little bit stronger than SPY, I'd say, in pre-market. Tech is a little bit stronger, probably carried by Amazon and some other names. But key levels, same key levels we've been playing, 349.26 to the upside, basically where we rejected yesterday and sold all the way down to 342. 344.73 to the downside. If we lose that, then I would expect us to fall down to that 342.35 or low of day yesterday. 340 being the ultimate target to the downside. Another name that's really interesting to me is Microsoft. We tried to take the 333 level in pre-market here. We couldn't do it. We got a big wick up over 333, but this is the same setup that we played last week. I think it was like 2 or 3 days last week in a row we played this. The 333 breakout level on Microsoft gave us room all the way up to 335. And actually, you can see it on the chart. I'll drop this in premium chat for you guys, but you can see it on the chart too, because it did the same thing yesterday. We sold all the way down on Microsoft through 339, rejected 339, sold all the way down to 335, sold through that, came down to 333. And then we pushed from 333. When we reclaimed 333, we went right back to 335.32, right? That's kind of that 333 to 335.32 is that play that we took 2 or 3 times last week that went really well when we took the 340 calls there. So that could be another actionable setup today. Maybe looking at the 335s if that setup presents itself again is what I'll be watching. Downside on Microsoft is obviously we break 330. We've got 328 down, under that 323. Bitcoin is consolidating, guys. I just want to point this out. Bitcoin's really consolidating. So on the hourly time frame, price consolidation leads to range expansion. We say it all the time. I don't know that I'm going to swing any Bitcoin names into the weekend, but I just posted in premium chat. You guys can see how much consolidation we've had. And you can see what happens when we consolidate on this name in the past. Let me show you guys what happens when we consolidated prior and the type of move we got on Bitcoin. So you see the consolidation and then the breakout. We haven't had the breakout yet. We got the huge breakout over 32K. We couldn't get 35K. Now we're just consolidating. But if we break 35K, I think we got a chance to go get 40K on Bitcoin. But as always, it's going to be an if this happens, then I'm going to do that. I don't want to guess which way we're going to go. But those are the setups that I'm watching. Oh, the last one is Meta. I think I typed this one out in watch list too. Last setup's Meta. If we get 294.63, basically, if we can get over yesterday's area where we rejected right at open, I think we can make a move back up into the 298 300 range. If we can't, then we have the potential to fall back down into the 290 and then 287 area that we fell to yesterday. So that's what I'm watching into open. Last name I'll look at for us is Tesla. Is Tesla doing? Yeah, Tesla's in an interesting pattern on the 30-minute. I'll drop this in chat for you guys too, so you can take a look at this because I know a lot of people like to play Tesla. This is kind of what I'm watching on Tesla. We got that supply zone ahead. If we can get through that, then 215 looks like it's actionable. But Tesla is continuing to make higher highs and higher lows in pre-market. So technically, since yesterday's close and after hours, we are in an uptrend on Tesla. So that's what I'm going to be watching on this name. Let me just see if there's anything on the. Yeah, we got an potential hourly breakout on Tesla. Let me show you guys this. Yeah, here's the hourly potential breakout on Tesla. We're over this trend line, so this could be a gap and go. We'll see what happens, but yeah, that's what I'm going to be watching. And yeah, Abe's right. Meta's getting a stick. 294.63 is the key on Meta. Over that, we've got a chance to get 300. XOM's popping as well, guys. Interestingly enough. Get my 8 charts loaded up here. I didn't actually take a look at NVIDIA this morning. NVIDIA bounced really nicely off 401. Man, those 395s exploded yesterday. Yeah, it's going to be 20%. Probably going to be around $400 per trade. NVIDIA is looking really good. Meta, XOM, Amazon. Cool. All right, guys. 5 seconds here. XOM is popping to the upside. Meta's getting a stick. Amazon is selling. Watching the 300s here on Meta. 300 calls. I just got filled at $1 on these. 3 contracts. Meta 300s. Looking for a first target of 298. I just like that QQQ is holding value. And I like the opening buy pressure on Meta. Amazon is selling. Just be careful if anyone's long Amazon. Losing that 125.60 level that I said was key. There goes XOM to the downside. New high of day on QQQ. Keep an eye on Amazon long, guys, if Qs are going to go, because Amazon just held that 125.63 level. Trying to get filled on Amazon long here. 130 calls is what I'm trying to take. Meta 20% now. Yeah, it's moving. %30 on Meta. 40% now on Meta. I'm gonna sell 2 contracts. I'm out 2 contracts on Meta. I'm out my last contract on Meta. XOM just broke that 107 level. I'm gonna take Amazon 130 calls, guys, at $41 per contract. I took 10. These things just exploded too. We're up 10% on these. Amazon just took high of day. And they loaded 129 calls on Amazon, Keon said, for October or November 10th, I think. There we go. 20% now on Amazon. I took half off at 20% on Amazon. XOM was the play to the downside too. When we rejected 108, came down to 106.50. Man, XOM, those contracts probably exploded. I wish I would have shorted XOM. I don't know if anyone took it, but I'd imagine those XOM cons are up something crazy. Let me look at the 105s. Yeah, they went from $1 to $23 a contract. Back to 25% on Amazon 130 calls here, guys. Still have half the position left. There goes SPY breaking a key level to the downside. Q's just bounced really hard off the 200 EMA on the 2 minute. Amazon's got to break this high of day. If we break the high of day, I think these contracts will go. I just don't know if we're going to do it with SPY pulling the way it is. But they beat big on earnings, so it could just go counter. 127.76 is the high of day. It's trying to break it. There we go. New high of day on Amazon. Meta is exploding too, guys. If anyone's still in those 300 calls on Meta, 298.44 now. Yeah, those cons are sitting at like 160 now. Back to 20% on Amazon here. 35% on Amazon now. 40% on Amazon. We're at this hourly trend level here, guys. So I'm going to take 2 more contracts off here. Now we're at 45%. Oh, it's happening on Amazon now. 60% now on Amazon. We just rejected that hourly trend line a little bit, but if we can get over this, then we've got 129. Man, Meta is ripping. 129, then 130 is next on Amazon. QQQ is pushing. There goes Q's. 60% now on Amazon. 70%. 80%. We're ripping. Make sure you guys are scaling and trailing. 90% now. A 100% now on Amazon. Man, I love when a plan comes together. I've got 2 contracts left on Amazon, guys. That's it. 2 out of the 10 that we took. Our net P&L is 40% on this trade. Exactly what Lambo said. Always take profits. Key level right here, 129 on Amazon. We're at 110%. $120 now. So you guys just scale when happy now. It's 120% trade. No red candles on the 5 minute. So just sell when you're happy. But this is a key level. I've got one contract left because the next key level I have is 131.
I took those QQQs, 343s at $21 per contract.
If we would have took XOM at $1, those things went to like, that would have been crazy. Yeah, Meta was a bagger, guys. I told you guys in the pre-market stream what I was looking at there. Happened to the T. Amazon, this is just range price consolidation leading to range expansion is what we just got on Amazon over that hourly trend line. New low on Qs.
Holy smokes, we're already up 40% already. Wow.
I'm all out of the Amazon trade too, guys. It hit my target to the T, so don't want to do.
Don't call that a top right there. I think that was a Q's top right there. Double top on 2 minute edge of force field. We just broke the channel. I think this is it right here. I really don't have much till pre-market or overnight on low, just the 343s.
We do have data coming at 10 o'clock, guys, I think. But great morning so far. Fire play by Jair there on Q short. Yeah, 220% trades on Meta and Amazon. I'm just kicking myself that we did not take XOM. But that's what those Ivy Crush plays will do. On let's see what the 106s went to. 106 puts Went from $2 all the way to a high of 55. 2,600%. Amazon looking like it wants round two. Yeah, it's moving back. Nvidia, huge bounce too. Q's got a bounce. Morning, guys, over on YouTube. Hopefully, everyone banked. Um, really good volatility and opportunity 20 minutes in. QQQ is putting in a tweezer bottom on the 5 minute. So Qs have notable strength over SPY right now. I think because we have some tech names that are up and oil is dragging SPY down. 412 is the next level I have on SPY. And then 411.
And I hope that was the top, honestly, because that was no for me.
On Qs, I don't have anything till 344.73 now if we break low of day. Well, pre-market low obviously be first target, down around 345.60, but under that, nothing till 344.73. I think it's just going to depend on what data tells us in 5 minutes.
You have a glitch candle too. Today's like the first day I got a glitch candle at 5 a.m.
I've got a candle to the like a big wick to the upside at 8 a.m.
Oh, I got
on QQQ.
show you. And then huge wick to the bottom side. Use 8 a.m. East.
Did we miss Google? Yeah. Google was perfect, guys. As soon as we broke out of the consolidation pattern, I told you we've been stuck in like $2 a range yesterday. Fell right down to 121. Yeah, it could have been a liquidity trap on Qs there. I wouldn't put too much meaning in behind these candles though, guys, until we get the data that drops. We've got consumer sentiment, and then we've got inflation expectations. Do we have University of Michigan numbers too today? Because that usually gives like huge volatility. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then we're gonna see some volatility come in on these inflation expectations. Go to the if you guys are looking at the 5, if you look at here, I'll show you. Let's go, Abney. Good work. That's exactly what I want to get you guys in the mindset of, like coming in and basically use and abuse the market. Um, you shouldn't be here all day letting the market hold you hostage. Yeah, Mr. Trade. That's what I sent that screenshot. I was like, yeah, it broke consolidation. That's why I tell you guys if we just wait for those ranges to break, um, it's crazy what we can do. A really big bounce on QQQ right here. SPY just tried to reclaim 413.34. We just hit 413.31. That was a nice pullback. But I don't know. Data coming. We'll see what happens. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about the delay. Looking like SPY wants to break down a little bit here, coming back. Almost like an ideal short opportunity. Uh, with the EMAs pulling down on SPY, but Amazon, man, what a move that thing had. I think those contracts hit like 200% on the 130s. Yeah, I'm actually looking at 410 puts, never satisfied on SPY. Only issue I have with that is like Microsoft is trending up. I missed that. Did anyone catch that breakout on Microsoft over 333 back up into that 335 area? Same thing happened again. Um, but I really kind of like these 410 puts because if we break 412, I think low of day 412 comes and then we could explode on these things. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I see it now. I filled the 410 puts here, looking for a breakdown on SPY in the trend. Hopefully I don't get faked out like I've been getting faked out on SPY. Oh, nice work. 450%. Did you take the 430, Seeger? Risk for me on the SPY puts, guys, is going to be a candle close on the 5 above the 413.34 level or the 21 EMA, which is sitting right there at 413.46.
guys, I'm back. And the rain still continues.
Yeah, it's still continuing. I think we're gonna break it though. If tech rolls over, I think SPY will break. So far, that's multiple candle rejections at 413.34. You guys know what happens when we get multiple rejections at a spot. Probability swings in our favor that will continue. Yeah, QQQ chop is wild because you got some names that are trending down and then some names that are like pushing higher. It has no idea where it wants to go. There we go. Green on SPY puts now. Essentially, what we need is a 5-minute candle close below that 412.65 spot. Is XOM still going to the downside? Oh my goodness. 105 is crazy. I don't know how we missed that play. Why I didn't take it. Contracts are up like 3,000%. It's only been an hour and 10 minutes into the day. Q's just broke under the 200 EMA on the 2-minute chart. SPY's flipping red.
There's no way I would have been able to hold this entire time on Q's.
Yeah, 0 days just get chopped up. Really want to see if we can break this 412.50. We just broke it. 10% now on these SPY puts. I just don't want to put in another liquidity sweep and pull us back up. XOM just keeps drilling new low after new low after new low. Microsoft's trying to bounce to that 333. Looking for a low of day on SPY and then 412. Under 412, 411 is next on my levels. There we go. New low of day, 20% here on SPY puts. $25 here. I just sold half my position, guys, at 40%. Now we're at 45% on these SPY puts. I sold 3 more at 35%. I'm gonna let 2 ride. See what we can do on the last 2 contracts here. New lows incoming, it looks like. 411.90 break. $30 on this 5-minute candle close, but multiple rejections, guys, and then we just get a 45% trade right there. Um, Pretty easy to smack that one. Apple's turning over. Looking for QQQ to break pre-market lows. 5 seconds on the candle close. See if we close under 412. Right above it. Here's what you have to be mindful of. Is the potential for that level to hold, that 412 level to hold. Amazon's right back at the back testing that hourly trend line. Apple tried to bounce a little bit there, and Microsoft's trying to hold 333. Strain, let's go, brother. XOM guys, yeah, I don't even want to talk about that. That's a 30x trade if we would have got that today. $1,000 into 30 grand in about an hour and 15 minutes. That's the kind of opportunity XOM just presented on that flush. I told you guys the levels. 107.33, we break that. 105.50 was next. We hit that. Now we're at 105.20. Stretch target is 103. Next time. There's always a next time with the markets. Qs are trying to put in a tweezer bottom. Big bounce. Qs are pulling down from the 200 EMA though. SPY just bounced to the 13 EMA on the 2-minute chart. Yeah, premiums have ranges too. Jara, that's the crazy thing. You can trade off the EMAs on the premium chart also. 1 minute to go on the 2 minute candle here. This is basically a pullback on SPY to the 13 EMA. Also pulling back into the 9 EMA on the 5 minute. The big bounce on Amazon off that hourly trend line. Microsoft tried to bounce too off the 333 level. I want to give this 2 minute candle time to see if we close underneath, because we haven't had a 2 minute candle close above the 13 EMA since 10:22. It's about 30 minutes ago. Close underneath the 13 EMA. But that pop right there is not what we want to see. So I'm closing the remainder of my SPY. Oh, they might have just ran my stop there. All right, good thing we got out of those SPY puts. Um, breaking upside on the EMAs here. Qs are still in range, guys. So I don't even want to trade QQQ until we break range. It's like if you look here, we briefly fell out of range. Very briefly. Nice work, Strain. I'm glad you're getting better at it. I always say, like, if you have small losers, then you're going to be able to stay exposed whenever we have massive plays. But if you blow an account and you do some crazy damage, then it's gonna be a little bit harder for you to get back on your feet. Not impossible, just harder. Yeah, I hate holding bags. The only bags I like to hold is when we have like double, triple bags, SPX bags, SPY bags, QQQ bags, where we're holding hundo percent bags. Those are the only ones you want to hold. X. All right, I'm going Rod. One thing, guys, when Rod says something, listen to the man. That is some relative. That's some big volume on X. I think we're still range bound on SPY, but I think upside can look decent. X is going, guys. Rod, I think Rod was onto something. Peace out, Jar.
Wait, is my mic really loud?
It's not as loud right now, but when you first came back on, it was like super loud. I was like, dang, I was like, bro's yelling on me that he's getting out of here.
Hold on, hold on. Alright, is it better now?
Yeah, yeah, it's good now. All right, bro. I'm leaving. Tell me you hate this chop without telling me that you hate this chop. All right, guys, that was the first 5 minute candle close over this 413.34 level that I have marked since 10:15. We're starting to see the EMAs get kind of tight on SPY, but I don't want to go long just yet until we get a clear indication that we are going to trend. Rod was all over X, and X is getting ready to break pre market high now. That was some serious volume he spotted there. Yeah, exactly. S works. I'm kind of looking at the same thing here. Kind of looking at that trend. I think we've broken out of the trend in my opinion. I like to draw it off of the candle bodies, not really the wicks. So here's the trend that I'm looking at. Problem is that we haven't. I just don't want to get in just yet because energy is still selling pretty aggressive. All right, here goes QQQ out of the consolidation. Supply and demand traders probably went long on SPY at 412, and now they're paid fat because they're up almost $2. Um, so now I'm just going to look to join the trend. Now that we're breaking out, SPY can clear 413.78. Target will be 415 on SPY to the upside. But I'm not going to just chase a big green candle. We'll wait for a pullback in trend. The other thing you guys have to remember is that and you can ask anyone, ask any pro trader, um, especially the guys that have made millions of dollars a year. And I know some of them are in chat right now. There's a few people who have made a couple $1,000,000 in a year. The majority of trading is like waiting around. It's like 90% waiting and 10% buying and selling. Will probably knows this. He's worked on Wall Street. He knows that you're not trading every single day. Well, you do trade every day, but you're not trading every minute of every single day. Yeah, Delphin 3D, he can vouch. There goes SPY pushing upside. All right, so still just watching SPY. No need to front run something. Microsoft hit our key level. Should I even look at Amazon or should I not look at Amazon? Dear Lord. The good thing is those 130s are still around. They're under where I sold my last contract at. Any equivalents to SPX on Robinhood? Good question. I don't use Robinhood, Strain, so maybe Ziggy would know. Ziggy uses Robinhood, I think. See why we don't chase high of day breakouts, by the way, guys. See this pulling back on the high of day move. This is where all the newbies buy. It pulls back and then they stop out. Not something that we want to be a part of. One of the reasons too we have range is because if you look at Apple's fighting range too. You guys can see it on stream. I'll drop it here. X has not had a red candle since Rod told you guys to check out the volume on it, by the way. SPY is holding the 200 EMA up here now. QQQ is relatively stronger. Obviously, we've got the 200 EMA above the below the 13 and 48, whereas SPY, the 200 EMA, is still sitting above the 13 and 48 on the smaller time frames. So tech notably stronger than SPY. Again, majority of that's due to oil. XLE broke that 86 level, and I told you guys if that broke that we would see a really nice downtick across a lot of different oil names, right? So there's the 86 break on XLE all the way down to 84.46. Microsoft went level to level. Same thing it did last time, guys. Like we've seen this happen 5 times now in a matter of 2 weeks. Break 333, go towards 335. Retest 333, go back towards 335.30. New highs on X, guys. Broke pre-market high, new high of day. It could have been actionable, Patron, but I think we'll get a better pullback, one that has higher probability. Yeah, I don't know what those X contracts did. I don't even know if it's what the spreads look like, but Rod gave it to you guys. New high day on Microsoft. It's breaking out of that 335.32 level. Next spot up, if we really do push, is going to be 336 and then 339 stretch target on Microsoft. If QQQ breaks out of range and goes and gets 350, I think you're going to see there's the move on QQQ. 348. Apple hasn't made a new high of day yet. That could have been a nice pullback on Amazon, right at the 9 EMA and the 129 level. New high of day on Amazon now. See how SPY's struggling? SPY is relatively weaker. Relative weakness compared to QQQ, which kind of makes me want to maybe get long into QQQ calls as opposed to SPY calls. Remember, trading is all about probability. So where do we have the better probability to make money if we're trading upside on a name that has more relative strength to the upside? Whoa, AMC big break. New highs on Amazon. High day on Apple too. All right, so now I'd say we are in a defined uptrend now. What I want to see now is actionable pullbacks. Good work, Simon. Best way to lock in a green week is not giving away money today. Yeah, that was a really strong close on SPY. That was the candle that showed we are breaking out of range. Now, let everybody chase. Let everyone have the FOMO and chase these all the way up. When it pulls back, that's when we'll strike. I missed my entry on QQQ long, by the way. You can see as soon as we broke out of the consolidation pattern, I'll drop this picture. As soon as we broke out of consolidation, we retested it on smaller time frames and on the 5-minute. That's when I should have gotten in, right? The first breakout over consolidation, retest consolidation, and then we should have been in trading to high of day now. Looking to scale at 349, but we didn't. Not panicking. not having FOMO, not revenge trading. Um, just now I'm just waiting for pullbacks. I've got nothing till 417. I mean, you'll hit pre-market high, I think, at 415.36, and then 416 will be the next level up, I think. Nice work on that trade, Vinny. Qs are just really, really strong because Microsoft is ripping. 200 EMA right here on SPY. More rippage on Microsoft. More new highs on Qs. Oh, for some reason my screen's not my bad, guys. Someone should tell me on YouTube it wasn't showing my screen. It's back up now. Yeah, 130 calls on Amazon about to be in the money. Let's see what some other names are looking like to see if we have any actionable pullbacks on I'd imagine not right now because everything's kind of pushing, breaking out. AMD new high of day. AMD might trade back to 100 today. That's an interesting name if QQQ breaks 350. AMD's got $3 to go to get 100. And I bet these contracts are probably priced less than $10 right now. Yeah. That's a super lotto. I don't know if I can stomach that one. AMD 100 calls are only $2 right now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. If next level up I have on AMD is 98.75. $1.25 out of the money. These things are not going to be worth $2 if we can get $1.25 out of the money. $98s are only $10 a contract right now. Shooting star candle off the 200 EMA on SPY. Now we're pulling back down. All right, I'm gonna try these guys. The AMD $98 calls at $10 per. 15 contracts, only $150 on this size. Much smaller size here. All right, we're already up 10% on the position, 15% already. We break high of day, these things can go 20% now. %20, 25% now. 35% now. AMD's ripping, guys. 50% now on these contracts. I'm gonna sell 8 of them. Still holding 7 contracts, and we're up 50%. 55% now on AMD. 65% on AMD, guys. 75% here. Holding 3 more contracts, guys, but we're up 60% right now. Anybody take AMD with me? Super easy trade. No stress. That was awesome. Net P&L is up 50% right now. Let's go. I almost went like full position size, but I was like, that was the professional risk manager in me saying, you know what? Like, let's not focus on like how much we can make, but how much am I willing to lose if this doesn't go my way? Um, Focused on the downside risk, and we ended up making um, $80 off of $150 entry. Super, super easy. About to be up 80% right here. I've still got 3 contracts left, guys. Good work, guys. Good work, everyone. Now this is where like you don't want to get greedy because there's zeros. If AMD reverses back and pulls back to the 9 EMA, the contracts are going to lose value very, very quickly. So that's why I'm only have 3 contracts left out of the 15 that I originally took. 90% now. Contracts are at $19 per contract from 10. If QQQ can break 349.26 and go to 350 before it pulls back super hard, I think these things have a chance to really, really go. Imagine if they just drop news on AMD. Nvidia is acquiring AMD for like $200 per share. These things go absolutely, they go like 10,000%. See you guys next year. Thesis on AMD was super strong trend, broke out over high of day. Um, QQQ was pushing higher in the trend, and so contracts at $10 a contract. Almost smacked them at 9, but then I was a little nervous at 9. But they hit 10. I grabbed them, and I was just looking for a high of day push. Fortunately, we got it because all of tech is strong right now. And the next level I have is 98.75 on AMD. We're still at 50% on these, the last 3 contracts that I have. QQQ is consolidating on the 2-minute. This could be a really actionable pullback on Qs here. If we line up with the 13 EMA, I'll look to get long in Qs if they give us that pullback opportunity. Pullback opportunity right here on SPY too, by the way, guys. Sitting at the 13 EMA on SPY. Beautiful pullback in trend. On the 2-minute time frame. I'm going to take this pullback on SPY, I think. Actually, I'm going to wait. We got the 200 EMA on the 5-minute. I'm going to wait. I want to get over the 200 EMA because that's 3 rejections at the 200 EMA on the 5-minute chart. So let's wait till we get over that on SPY before we go long on anything. Again, risk to reward probability is just not there for us to smack that with high probability that we see a return before we retrace back down. And right there, there's the rejection I was talking about. Technically, we can wait until we get over 415 on SPY and then trade the 416s in that trend. I'd rather be late to the party than be wrong and lose money being on the wrong side. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather take a 30% trade than take a 20% L. All right, I'm closing out the other 3 contracts here at $9 per on AMD. Big rejection there on SPY. Good thing we didn't get into SPY calls. Accounts now up about 12%, guys, on the day. We were up about 9%. We took a $150 entry on a trade on AMD, closed out, managed risk, scaled appropriately. Now our account's up about 12%. So we just increased. We increased our account by 3% with a $150 trade because we managed it correctly. Man, imagine buying Amazon back down in the $80 range. Didn't we hit 80 on Amazon after that one horrid earnings report? Yeah, 81. So Q's lost the 9 EMA. SPY lost 413.34 again. If we sell, where do you think we're going to go to on SPY? Probably back down to 412, right? The same exact spot that we lost earlier this morning at 1020 and we fell down to. Don't make this stuff harder than it has to be. All right, here's QQQ. We'll see what Gyra's talking about from a support resistance test. There we go, right on Qs. We're coming right back down to that where the 21 EMA sits. And then on SPY, you'll see that 413.34 level. that we rejected earlier, we rejected it 4 times, then sold down to 412. Well, now we're back under that level again. So if we reject this level again, where do we think we're going to go to? Probably 412. That's where screen time comes into play, guys. There's no substitute for screen time, just watching the charts and seeing what's happening. Pedro, no, I didn't take that 96 retest. But I mean, I was playing the 96 breakout, right? So like if you look at 96 breakout, sounds like I'm talking about the 96 Bulls with Jordan. But I'll show you on the AMD what I was looking at here. Hopefully that helps you guys. Let's actually put that in the trade recap. Retest on SPY. Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens on SPY here, right? Because what we're getting on the 2-minute, we're pushing back up and rejecting the 200 EMA. 13 and 48 are starting to curl to the downside on the 2-minute. And on the 5-minute, the 9 and 21 are just kind of tight right now. We got 50 seconds on this candle close, but if we close under 413.34, that could be a risk on short side setup for the same exact rejection that we saw happen at 10:25, 10:30, 10:35, and 10:40, like an hour ago. We rejected 3 times at 413.34 and then fell all the way down to 412. So with that being said, what are the 412 puts priced at now? $55 a contract. 411s are at $33 per. No trade for me yet. We held 413.34. We need to reject it a few times before I'm interested in getting short. And if that means I miss a move, then so be it. I missed the move. Okay, so we rejected the EMA there. Microsoft is pulling. QQQ is above the 9. So again, this is there's not an obvious setup for me right now on SPY and QQQ. I feel like if I take something now, I'm kind of front running a move that I want to happen. We got a minute and 50 seconds on this candle. The other way to trade this is if this candle closes below 413.34, that key level, you buy puts and you're risking a candle close above that level. But in my head, the way my brain works is I want to get a candle close below 413.34, and then I want to get a retest, like a true confirmed retest. Because what happened on the 10 or 11:35 candle, we got the close below 413.35. The next candle retested this level, but we took the level back over. We closed over it, right? So yeah, really want to wait for, close below, retest, reject 413.34, and then ride down to 412. First target could be 412.68. Stretch target could be 412. Bear flag is setting up on SPY's 5-minute and on QQQ's 5-minute, though. And we do have a 2-minute trend forming to the downside. 411 puts, I think, is the 411s could explode if we sell. Apple's back in consolidation. There we go. Candle close below. Let this thing go. It'll go down below 413.10, right? Let it do its thing right now. Qs are back in range. At some point, we will come back up. And if we don't get the retest, then it's just no trade for us. But damn, these things exploded. Four 11s are now $45 a contract. I was looking at them at 35. They're like a 30% move right there. But patience is the name of the game here. And if I'm being honest, I don't even know if I want to put on a trade when we're back in this consolidation range on SPY and QQQ. Good work, Strain. Just be careful because we might get a retest of 413.34. Same thing happened if you look at the 1020 candle, Eastern candle, same thing happened. We got this big move down. Actually, to a matter of fact, right here, 412.82. The next 3-4 candles retested 413.34. Could you guys imagine if we were all sitting in like one room together, everyone focused on a different sector? Hey, this is breaking out. This is happening. Here's someone on a volume scanner. We would absolutely kill it. I don't think we would miss a trade. We would see everything. Yeah, it'd be the Alpine trading floor. Move over Bobby Axelrod. Axe Capital. Alpine Capital's taking over Axe Capital. I would love to do an Alpine meetup like for like a Thursday through Sunday and like live trade in one room together Thursday and Friday. If we do it in Houston, I do have a sit next to Heather. I have a buddy in Houston who runs one of the bars in Houston at the top of the high rise Market Square Tower, and we can use one of the big conference rooms in the tower. Everyone bring their laptops, their iPads. We wouldn't miss anything. We would see everything. All right, let's set it up. I'm game for that actually. Thursday, Friday. Exactly, MJ. It's like as soon as we get done trading at 10:30, 11 o'clock, the bar is like right there. Oh yeah, Charlie can be there. Everybody can pet Charlie if you guys want to. Here's the retest, guys. But I don't like the candle that Spy's put in. So this is where like trading isn't necessarily like a I say this all the time. It's not, an objective matter of fact. It's there's got to be some subjectivity to it in art form, right? Because this candle pattern on the 5-minute has a big wick. So it's a hammer candle and a downtrend, which could signal reversal. So for me, that's not an obvious candle. If we got a big wick to the upside and it pulled back down, then that would be what I what I want to see. But right now, I don't like the candle structure. Oh, there's my man, Dr. Black. I know he'll be there. He'll be at the live trading. Let's do it. I mean, if you guys are serious, like I'm totally serious. We can seriously schedule in Q4, maybe before end of year, a live trading kind of get together. I need to see how many people are going to come, but it'd be like no cost, nothing like that. It's like you just got to cover your flight to get there and then your accommodations while we're there. But I would love that actually. You guys would be able to see like, how I execute on my phone when I'm sitting there. You can see what buttons I'm pressing. We'll make our pre-market watch list together. Yeah, we can stream it. We can stream for sure. We can have we'll do a Google link or a Google Hangout link, or we'll do like a Zoom call. All right, I'll what do you guys want to do? January, beginning of the year? January, February? I'll plan it for sure. Like I'll make it happen. If that's what you guys want to do. All right, let's do start of the year. Let's do an Alpine kickoff. We'll do Thursday through Sunday. Houston will be the meetup spot because I've got connections in Houston that can make sure that we have ample area to do this at. And it'll be fun. We'll have fun too. And Houston's kind of central to everyone. People in California can get to Houston. People in New York can get to Houston. It's kind of in the smack dab middle. I'll start planning it though. So don't worry, guys. We'll definitely do it. We'll invite Johnny Dang. He's in Houston. Not when you're trading with Alpine, Pedram. My buddy has a jeweler too. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be a good time with you guys. There's a lot to do there too. Like, we can go to, like, Top Golf, a lot of stuff happening downtown. Oh, yeah, Swaggy's in Texas too. You guys meet Swaggy. Wait, did X really go? Rod's call in the volume? Oh my god. Wow. We'll get a section at a club. Uh, we'll put Will's name on the club marquee sign for the bottle service. SPX0DT. Oh, you guys are funny. We can only put that on a marquee sign if we actually trade SPX profitably that day, though. That can be the contingency. And there's plenty more where that came from. 26 G's. Yeah, no one says you can't have a business meeting at 2 o'clock in the morning. We're trading futures at 2 a.m. Cubicle assignments. You guys are gonna get worksheets in Houston. I'm going to school, mom. Dang, we got the hookup at in Houston. It sounds like we got doctors, we got lawyers there, we got bar owners, and then we're gonna have the entire Alpine crew. Well, Tyler's like, I'm a trader, but I don't always trade stocks. I trade other things too. Good work, Pedro. Peace out, brother. Let's get back after it. Oh yeah, Guppy is a photographer. Nah, Guppy, I don't want you to work. I'll bring my media guy. You get to enjoy yourself on this trip. You are not working unless you want to. Oh yeah, we'll hook up. Will, you guys are gonna know who Will is. That's gonna be a funny part. I think we should all show up, but you guys will know who I am, obviously, but I won't know who you are. So like, we should do a guessing game of who's who. No name tags, and I guarantee when everyone meets, you'll be like, "Oh, uh, you're MJ, you're Guppy, you're Pork Chop Express." Like, no one's gonna call anyone by their real name. Rabid skunk. Oh, you're the rabid skunk. All right, guys. So here's what we're getting on Spy. Right, we're finally getting some multiple rejections now. EMAs are crossing to the downside. Um, Tech is holding us up just a little bit though because Apple's consolidating a little bit. But I do kind of like this short side setup right here on Spy. I'm gonna go back and look at the 411s again. Now they're at 34. So they just popped a 30.45 on this drop here, which could be another 30% play if we take this. A minute and 20 seconds on this candle. So let's see if we reject 413.34 again. I'm gonna take 7 of these contracts at $35 per. 7 cons, 411 puts, tight risk. Oops, sorry, not 45, 35 per. 40 seconds ago on this candle, and all I'm gonna risk here is a candle close above the both of the EMAs. One to two risk to reward. Want to try and risk 20 to make 40%. Not my favorite candle on Spy. Is AMD gone? Yeah. Those 98s are probably gonna fly. Yeah, it might fake us out here. That's okay. Again, we always want to lose small. Um, Down $4 a contract right here. So I'm not too $3 a contract now. Not too terribly worried. I just want to see if we get continuation to the downside because we are in a trend now. We just basically retested the 13 and 48 EMA. Something in me just tells me that they're gonna like absolutely sell us all the way back down to like 410 at the end of the day. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just the gut feeling, it's a hunch. It's not like I know anything, but I just have a feeling. Going into the weekend, like no one's it's been a volatile week with earnings. Apple earnings coming up next week. There was a report out today that Apple's actually spending $1 billion a year to catch up on AI. Um, I don't know. So I just have this feeling. Now, if we just get a nice big Clifford candle to the downside, back to break even on SPY puts here. We need to break 413. The minute and 15 seconds left. If we break 413, these things will go 30% for us, I think. And at 30%, I'd like to take off probably 4 out of the 7, take off the majority and let the other 3 run. Yeah, you got to have Clifford candles. You guys, I know what you guys call the green candles. Here we go. Sell it all. Sell it, sell it, sell it. 15% here. Let's go back down to 412. Come on, it wants to. Don't wick us right there again. What is this level anyway that we keep hitting? 412.81. 412.83 is what we just hit on that one. Same rejection that we got earlier, guys. I'm just looking for a move down to 412 now. Kind of feel like that's the move. Walk away and come back when SPY's down at like 408 to close the day out. Tell me we're not going to just stay stuck in range. Yeah, when we finally broke 412.80, that's when we got 412. But yeah, this is today is definitely a scalp day because we're not getting a lot of range continuation. But if we break 412.80, I think we'll get 412. And if we break 412, guys, we're going to go to 411. If we break 411, 408 is like the next spot. 407 is the huge, huge spot. I don't know that we get 407 today because that would represent a huge drop, but um, crazier things have happened. I'll be right back too. A minute and 40 seconds on this 5-minute candle. But you're starting to see how we're getting some rejections. I have never traded options during a circuit breaker halt. That would be absolutely insane. One minute to go. We're down $3 a contract, $2 a contract now. Whoa, I haven't seen that chart on Tesla. What time frame is that, Drew? 5 minutes. That's not what my Tesla chart looks like. Mine's adjusted also. Maybe close and reopen. Yeah, use a cash account, Luca. What that means is that you're on a margin account, so you're under the PDT rule if you have less than 25K. It means you can only make 3 trades like every 5 business days or something. What's up, Intrinsic Trader? How you doing, brother? Good, man. We've been calling bangers so far. Trying to see if we can get this short side set up on SPY to work. Options. Not short in equity. Yeah, we'll be on for a little bit. We'll see how many more trades I put on. This might be our last one, to be honest. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see what the market gives us. I never like to talk an ultimatum. That's weird. I don't have those wicks on my screen right now on Tesla. Oh, small caps are dead right now. What a time to be alive it was in 2020 and 2021 in the small cap world. It's where like your entire career could have been made in 2 years. I know Will's got a good sense of music too. I might get Will the aux cord at the meetup. DJ Will I am in the house. There we go. Let's break this 412.80, guys. If we break this, we're going to 412, in my opinion. 412.60 will be the first stop, and then 412. Come on. It's right here. We just need those sell orders to hit right here. Come on, hit. Come on. 412.80. Give it to us. There it is. 412.80 hit. Now send it. Capitulation to the downside. Come on. There we go. 78. Q's just tried to reclaim the 21 EMA. We just closed over the 9 and the 21. We closed underneath of that on QQQ. Amazon's going to try and bounce at 129, though. Tesla is going downside on its EMAs. Come on. Do not chop us here. Please do not chop us. QQQ looks really weak now. Back down into consolidation. Let's see if we get this. Apple's starting to sell. Qs are now under the EMAs. This could be the trade of the week if we lose 412.80. Go to 412, lose 412, go to 411. That's my entire game plan right here. That's why I felt like the risk to reward was there for us to take this, because of what the sellers did an hour ago. They took us from, we rejected 413.34. They took us to 412. And so if we can get 412, that's where we'll look to scale some. and trail the rest. If we break it, we'll trail our runners all the way down. Come on. Come on. We'll see if they give it to us because Amazon is holding that 129 level, guys. Amazon bounced there. AMD held the 9 EMA. So here, let me show you on tech what we need. See how QQQ is holding that zone, consolidation zone now that we're out of it? That's really what we need, is for Qs to get back in that zone. I really think we need a 5-minute candle close below 412.80, guys. S Works is right. We've kind of bounced off that 412.80 a couple times. So if we can move down below it, that's why I like 412 as my target. Take profit target to the downside. And if that happens, it's probably that's 100% trade from here. Which is why I think the risk to reward is there for us to be kind of risk on with the setup. There we go. Give us 412.80 now. 412.80, 412.78. Come on. Let's go, baby. Part of me wants to just sell my entire position here for a little green, but I think we've got a chance to break this. Qs are pulling again. And I think this play goes absolutely parabolic because I think we do sell back down to 412 if we break this spot. I'm up 5% on 411 puts. Come on, man. Break this level. There's got to be someone sitting there on the bid at 412.80. If anyone's looking at Bookmap or futures, like you probably see that. There's probably a huge bid wall sitting right there. But it's like a brick wall right now. It just doesn't want to break 412.80. And if it does, I think that's where the blood comes out. There we go. Come on. Break it. There we go. 15% now on SPY puts. Come on. Give us some continuation finally. Reward us with a nice trade here. $412.60 I said was his first bounce spot potentially. We got to be sitting on orders right there, Will, I would think. There's got to be something sitting there. Qs are fighting here at this demand zone, like that consolidation pocket. If those orders sweep out from here, guys, the floodgates open. There goes Qs. 2-minute back into the consolidation pattern. We should see a little bit more downside. $15% now. Come on. SPY flipping red. 20% now on these contracts. There we go. That's the move I'm looking for, guys. 35%. I'm selling 4 of these contracts here. I just sold 4 at $46 per contract for 35%. Now we've got 3 contracts sitting at 30% here. But that was the exact move I was looking for. Not going to get greedy on this, but I think we sell hard. 45% now on these contracts. Looking for 412. I'll sell 1 more contract at 412. Here's 55%, guys. If we break 412, we're going to 411. Actually tagged Will on that instead of 2K. Sold one more contract at 60%. And now I've just got 2 contracts left I'm holding here, guys. Sitting up 50% right now. Our net on this position, it's got to be up around 45%, I would think. 38% right now. But big bounce at 412, which is why I scaled out majority of my position. Oh, if we break low a day, it's game on. 411 is next. Hopefully you guys banked on the 411s here, though. Nice work, Will. 22%. Takes like 3 years in the market to get 22% gain. Got it in like 20 minutes right there. Calculated risk. I told you guys the risk to reward was there, right? When I was down 20% on that trade, but I stayed in it because of the risk to reward, and we saw 50%. So that was a better than 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio for me. Appreciate that, bro, on YouTube. Really nice 60% trade right there. Now the human capitalist in me wants to break low of day, so we see a massive gain on this position. But I'm not going to let my remaining 2 cons go red on me. Since we're out most of the position, I'll stop out of these at break even. Only 2 contracts left out of the 7. And our net gain is still 35%. So for every $1,000 you put in, $350 net is what we just did on this trade. And for me, that's all I'm ever looking for. 25 to 40% net on a trade. If we can do that, I can have a win rate of 50%. I can take 100 trades and lose 50 of them. If I keep my risk tight and I win 25 to 40% on my green trades, you'll make a lot of money. Good work, Shindy. Yeah, that's another good point, Will. We know that we're in chop. And potentially we have a double bottom on SPY at 412. But I'm going to tell you guys right now, if Apple breaks down through 167 and heads down towards 165, I think Never Satisfied is going to get his 410 that he's looking for. Which means I'm going to get paid on the 411s. And you're going to get paid in the 411s if you're still in them. But it's a if this, then that, right? If my position goes back to break even, I'm out. If Apple breaks 167, then I think we could see continuation to the downside on SPY and QQQ. Yeah, earnings have been actually surprisingly pretty good. Like all the big tech earnings, I think have been pretty decent. Microsoft smashed earnings. Amazon smashed. All right, back to 36% now on SPY puts. 40% now on SPY puts. We're gonna come down and test 412 again, guys. It looks like Apple selling. Net 39% on this trade right now. If we break 412, our net's gonna go way over 50%. Come on. Those of you guys that took the SPY puts with me, did you see when we were down like 18, 20% at one point? Did you guys have drawdown like I did? The other platform I'm on, extrinsic trader, is um, Discord, and soon to be streaming on Twitch too. Drawdown just means red. Like, did you see red on the trade? So like when I took it, I was red, like it started reversing on me. I was red like 18, 20%. Um, the reason I stayed in it, I didn't get freaked out, was because of that huge 413.34 like key level. We were in a downtrend. Qs looked kind of weak. Apple looked kind of weak. Tesla was selling, rolling over. Um, and that's where I tell people all the time, like, if you put a hard stop in, your hard stop got triggered there. If you were in zeros with me on 411 and you just missed out on a 60% trade. That's why I don't advocate for hard stops if you have the mental capacity and the discipline to actually stop out when it doesn't go your way. If you can't do that yet, then definitely use a hard stop. But if not, don't use hard stops, use mental, because trading is so much like subjectivity. Like everything's subject to change, and you have to use context clues. A hard stop might tell you, yep, stopping out here because it's 20% stop loss, but the whole market might be telling you, why are you stopping out? This is just a short cover right here because everything else is selling. That's why I'm not a big proponent of using hard stops with your brokerage that you're trading with, because they can take you out of a trade that doesn't make any sense for you to sell out of. Exactly. Yep. And your stop is out there on the market, so they see it. To me, it's just not worth it. I just don't think hard stops are worth it. If you have the discipline to actually stop out when the trade's not going in your favor, then don't ever use a hard stop. Some people don't have that discipline yet, and they'll just let their stops get ran through from a mental standpoint and try and look for an excuse to hold on, and they'll just hold it to zero. And if that's you, then you definitely need a hard stop. BIST 2021. I actually have a course I'm getting ready to drop for you guys, completely free. About 30 modules of video, I think. My complete game plan, complete strategy from options trading, technical, level building, everything. It's a video course for you guys, so you can replay it, watch it, look at any modules that you want to. That's the one I would recommend. I put it together for you guys in mind, like with you guys in mind. And honestly, I put it together with what course would I have wanted when I was a new trader or when I was struggling to become consistently profitable. That's the entire like way I developed the curriculum of that course. So I think you guys will really, really like it. At least I hope you do. And if not, hopefully you tell me you don't like it for whatever reason so I can make it better. I'm trying to bring a guest up here. See if he's in here. Someone you guys might want to talk to about markets. He's not in here just yet. When he jumps in here, we'll add him. I think you guys will like listening to him. He's one of the OG goats. Let's see. Okay, I think he's there. We go. I think he's in. Let's see. There we go. What's up? What's up, Ripster? How are you doing, man?
Hey, how are you guys?
Good. Yeah, we can hear you. One of the guys in chat was saying how your clouds have been a game changer for him. So I was like, let me see if I can get Ripster on and give his like sentiment of the market, what you're seeing. And been in some chop this morning though. A lot of chop on like QQQ and SPY. Not a lot of range. So it's kind of been scalp day for us over here.
Yeah, only things that really kind of worked for me was Chipotle and Amazon, and everything was chop because the one thing you need to know is if until till 10 a.m. you don't see a new high or new low, then it will most likely be chop, and that's what happened today as well. They tried to push, and the morning high, and after 10 a.m. we pulled back. We thought it's going to break down. Then they trapped the shorts, and they then bounced back up. Then they try to go over the 10 a.m. And still the chop. But we do have some relative strength in some names. AMD is doing decent. Amazon, so I think consumer stocks are doing good. But yeah, overall, it's a bad environment. It's not an environment you should swing. Look at the biotechs. Biotechs are destroyed. You should wait. You should just wait. What we talk about? Let me see.
Yeah, Apple's in a lot of consolidation too, but I think it's because we've got Apple earnings next week. Big money hasn't stepped in on either side of Apple. It looks like everyone's kind of waiting for that one.
Big breakdown yesterday on Apple, so that was big. That's why now it's just trying to consolidate Microsoft. Yeah, no strength there on Apple as well. But the things we need to watch is these. Yesterday I posted the chart on ES and Nasdaq futures. That big 4,200 level. We are clearly in a like a big. We have more risks to the downside than to the upside. VIX is not really going down. It's just sticking around 20.
Yeah.
So it's like very uncertain. I mean, I don't feel any confident. See, for me, I'm never a perma bear or perma bull, but I have no conviction that there's a strength. Maybe we see, and all with this, the war going around and news flow and 10-year yields, the mortgages and all that. So
Yeah.
maybe when's the next rate decision? November?
I think November. Yeah.
That's the only catalyst I can see for market to really get out of here.
What someone asked you how's the baby first off they ask.
Baby's good, man. He's growing fast. He's already growing some teeth. It's just
Wow.
Just 3 months and he's growing some teeth.
Yeah.
Somebody asked about the cloud, so I'm gonna share my register education website link.
And then someone also asked, how do you tell personally what has strength and what doesn't? Like, how do you notify relative strength and relative weakness?
Well, for me, I always have a big picture, right? If I'm sitting in front of you right now, I'm looking in my 6-grid window at SPY, QQQ, Nasdaq futures, yields, and VIX. So I'm looking at everything. So for me, the relative strength is when something is making higher low, higher highs, while the rest of the things of the stock is just sideways or making lows or low highs. Looking at relative strength is not really that hard, right? All you need to do is, first of all, you need to identify sectors, right? What is the sector strength? Every morning, check your heat maps. Right, check your heat maps, or you can check what's that? There's another thing. Yeah, S&P website that I shared. You can check. So that's a sector strength, right? What sector is showing you the strength? Next is, if you ask me from my technical perspective, look at Amazon. Just look at Amazon chart and just look at the EMA clouds.
Mm-hmm.
It's been riding the 512 EMAs all day. Right? That is relative strength. It was over, of course it had earnings, but it was over the 3450 EMA. So the first thing I want to see at open is my system tells me, is it bullish or bearish? Is it choppy or not? So which one? Okay, look at NVIDIA. So that is choppy. Wow, that doesn't have any relative strength because it tried to go back under EMA clouds, try to get back over, then back under EMA clouds. So I can easily tell anything that has a relative strength should be riding your EMAs higher up, like I show so many times in my screenshots and examples. And anything that is choppy or weak should be up and down, going up and down on those EMAs. So, I mean, I can show you visually, it's not that hard to find that relative strength. You just need to be on top of everything. Wake up 1 hour before the market, have your watch list ready, see what the market is doing pre-market. What personality? Market only has few personalities. Either it's gap down long, gap down short, gap up long, gap up short, or if it doesn't make any new high by 10 a.m., use the 10 a.m. concept. 10 a.m., 10:15 concept. Nobody teaches it. I've been showing and teaching it for years. That is very important concept. That's when the market decides what it's going to do rest of the day. We thought we might fade after 10 a.m., but that was a trap. I mean, even I tried to short SPY when it was trying to break down that range, and they trapped it, but we're still in chop.
Yeah, we're actually short SPY right now in 411 puts, up about 35% from the 413.30 rejection. The reason being for that is like the 1025, when we came back up and rejected on the 5-minute, we rejected the EMAs, we rejected the 413.30 area, we fell down to 412. And the one thing I always preach to like everyone, the newbie traders specifically, is that buyers and sellers repeat patterns and repeat sell and buy patterns that they've done historically, right? So when we broke 413.34, we rejected the EMAs again at like 12 o'clock. They took us right down to 412 again. And so we had a nice 60% win on the second time there, and still holding a few contracts in case we break 412. I think we can see 411.
412 breaks because here's the thing, you are trading a range, right? You know your risk reward. You know that 414 level has been trying to break out so many times and it failed again. You have a clear level. So in this job, you can still trade like how Strat is teaching you guys. It's brilliant, but you have to make sure you're closer to risk. If you're short, then you know your closer to that 414 or 413, whatever the upper range is, where you're shorting it, you short close to that. And never short in like in the middle, always have a good risk reward. So yeah,
Yep.
I mean, you're doing brilliant even in the job.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a rough week. It was a rough week for me from a mental standpoint, mental side of trading. That's why I tell people it's the nice thing about trading is you don't have to work every day. If you're not in the right mental space, you can take a mental rest day off and then come back when you're focused and ready to go.
Best thing is, you need to be fresh. Your mind should be fresh. Like I say every time, every day, every trading day is first day of rest of your trading career.
Yep.
Forget what happened yesterday. Today is my first day of rest of my trading career. Doesn't matter I lost few 100,000, whatever yesterday. I'm over it. If I keep thinking about that, then I will not move ahead. You have to have that, in your mind. That is your first day of the rest of your trading career life. Is big, it's long. So
exactly, I always tell people make good decisions today so you can trade well tomorrow.
Yeah, and don't just keep thinking about the bad decisions you made. Write them down. Don't repeat them. Make your screenshot all your mistakes, but don't keep thinking about them. Don't keep thinking about the trade you missed. Think forward. How will you be ready next time?
Yeah, always another opportunity. Yeah, it looks like SPY might try and retest the 412 area again here.
Yeah, if this time it breaks 412, I think guys should hold your puts.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I was like, I think if we're in the 411 puts, so I'm like, these things might go parrot.
All you need is VIX to push. If VIX breaks 2060 here, and then VIX is going to 21, and then SPY is probably going to 410, 411, whatever.
Yeah.
QQ is still holding up. It's still, still breaking down, but still in that range. Unless Apple and Microsoft, if Apple breaks down here, it's breaking the 50 EMA. If on 10 minute, then you will get the flush on SPY.
Yeah, that's what I said too. I was like, I think the big level on Apple is kind of like that 167. If we break that, I think we can fall down to 165 on Apple after our session lows yesterday. But we'll see what happens. Amazon is breaking down too. I don't know what the clouds look like on it, but I'm looking at the 9 and 21 EMA, and we can see them crossing out to the downside after Amazon lost to 129.
Yeah. My target was 130. Logged half there, so probably if 512 is breaking down there. So
yeah, here goes Q's now. SPY is going to break 412. It looks like.
Apple is pulling back. Pull back.
There we go. That's the big move we were looking for. 85% on the SPY puts. So make sure you guys are locking in profits as we're pushing lows. But I do think that 411 is the next spot down.
Yeah. So now this next candle. So I look at 10 minute or even you can look at 5 minutes. So we have this yesterday's lows 411.55. What is it? 411.60. Once that goes, then we go lower. Hopefully next we make lower highs and lower lows. Always look at your candles, whatever candles you trade. Lower highs, lower lows. That's what we want to see. And if in the morning, a bigger time frame, 10 minute, if there is a wick on 10-minute chart, you know that it's going to be hard for the stock to move up. Well, Burrito Burger is still moving. That's good.
Chipotle.
Oh yeah, Chipotle. I know Chipotle always moves. It was too bad this was so spready, but even one lotto, like 1950 lotto, went from like $2 to $10.
Wow.
Because once you have history of trading these stocks, you know what moves how.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's the key too. Is like all these stocks kind of have personalities. It sounds like funny to say it to like newer traders. When people first told me that, when I learned, I was like, that sounds like crazy. That's not real, but it is. They because the same buyers that are buying Chipotle at certain levels are buying it at the same levels in the future, and the same sellers that are trading it. A lot of these people trade the same stocks every single day.
And not only that, what happens is due to the floor structure, the option structure, we know which stock. So I can blindly tell you, yes, when CMG moves, one lotto you can buy, it can give you 300, 400. The same for PKNG. When that moves, it goes crazy. Back in the day, MDB, every time MDB used to break out, used to give you 50, 60 points. So once you become the pro trader, you know, right? So this morning, I knew that I have to look at CMG. I don't see too many people trading CMG, but I was on top of it because I knew that if CMG breaks out of pre-market high, history, right? That comes with your history, your experience. So that's what you need to know which stock. Like I trade AMD many times. I know AMD likes to push at open. You know the personality, and you get to know that.
Exactly, 100%. Yeah, I think AVGO is another one in the semiconductor space that can give you. Yeah.
One I recently started to love is SMCI. From last 3 months, I really had good trades, good swings on it. It's really nice and thin semiconductor, nice growth. Very good numbers. So whenever market is bullish, or if when semiconductors get bullish, SMCI you guys should focus on. Gives you good returns with less risk. The options and stuff moves are really good.
Yeah, we've seen some massive days on SMCI where it's just tons of green candles on the 5-minute, just nice trend, or like tons of red candles with really nice trend to SMCI. So that's one that I've started to look at as well.
And for swing, keep eyes on CELH. When it moves, high growth stock moves really good.
Awesome.
What else are we looking at today? Man, I missed Ford, man.
Oh yeah.
Completely missed Ford. I don't know how it was A+ setup, pre-market breakdown, especially for
Yeah, the one that got away from me was XOM to the short side. They missed earnings. I was watching it. I had a key level break. XLE broke down through 86. And I told everyone the pre-market plan, right? If XLE breaks 86, then I'm going to be looking for XOM to the short side setup. And contracts went close to 4,000%, the 105 contracts. It was a 4,000% move in probably 45 minutes or so.
Yeah. I missed Chevron and Zone. But
yep.
You can't catch them all. I guess what you catch. Your key should be. There are 10 trades.
Yep.
You should focus on those 2, 3 and nail them, hold them, like Amazon. I was in Intel as well, but that kind of gave up. I didn't really expect Intel to make that move, frankly, and because it doesn't have that history.
Yeah. Amazon was hard this morning. We did take Amazon for over 120% on 130 calls, but it was difficult because SPY was pulling it open, and so it was hard for me to get a good gauge on what the market was going to do. SPY was selling it open, QQQ was consolidating sideways, and Amazon was pushing higher. So those are always a little bit harder to trade when you can't really tell what's.
Why Amazon for me? Just because that 125 level.
Yeah.
Big level, big psychological level. There was a pre-market support there. So I knew what the heck, just take a starter position. We'll see what happens. 125 level, and then it started to break out. Here goes VIX, and market is going to
2060. Trying to see if we'll break yesterday's low at 411.63 on SPY. If that happens, I think we will see the move to 411.
Yesterday's low should be your first target, 411.60, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jaira?
What's up? I just wanted to jump on just to tell Rick that love him just to go.
Oh, Jaira jumped on. He's one of the pro traders, and he said he just wanted to jump on and say he appreciates everything you do. Yeah, so I'm just.
I take a lot of my inspiration to educate others because of you, and just wanted to give you personally, tell you thanks, and you've been a huge help for me. So thank you, man.
I think Gripster might have been on mute.
Wait, no, were you?
Yeah, I heard you, Jaira. I think Ripster might have been on mute.
Oh, okay, for sure. Oh, I can't hear him.
Oh, can you hear him, Ripster? Oh, okay. It might have been audio. He came on and just said he appreciated everything you do for the community, and all of his all of his inspiration to educate others is kind of drawn from you. So he just wanted to personally thank you.
I see his work is good, smart.
Yeah, VIX is over 2060 now. You have 21 as next spot up on VIX.
Yeah, usually the whole number. I mean, there is 2060 if you really want to look. 2090. Yeah, 2084 and then 20.
Let's see. Yeah, I think I might hold on to my puts, especially on the 15-minute. We have a 15-minute candle close in about a minute here. This will be the lowest 15-minute candle close that we've had on SPY.
Watch out this NVIDIA, man. If QQQ is up, I know the whole world is watching NVIDIA 400 next week. We don't know what happens.
Yeah, if we lose 400 on NVIDIA, I've got like 375 as the target.
Everybody's 1, 2, 3, 4 times tested. Anybody new here in your community? The biggest concept they should focus on is that support becomes resistance becomes support. That's the golden concept. If you master that, trading will become so easy for you. Sounds very simple, but resistance becomes support becomes resistance. Draw on your 100 charts, you will find out.
100%. Yeah, that's what I always tell them. Key levels, key pivots, support and resistance. Whatever you want to call them. If you focus on that, trading becomes a lot easier. There's that NVIDIA chart, guys. You can see the yellow line there, that 400 level that Ripster's talking about. That's the huge key spot on the daily time frame. If we break that, I think we can see 375. And it looks like SPY wants to press down. 85% now on the SPY 411 puts. Still holding on to the remainder of my position because I think we do make this move. Now that Amazon's lost 129, QQQ is rolling over on the EMAs also. And Meta looks like it's weak. So tech is starting to pull us a little bit. But I appreciate you coming on, Ripster. Thanks for giving your knowledge and intuition. I know everybody appreciates when you come on because you're like the godfather of the EDU space in the trading world. So we appreciate it.
Yeah, no, thank you guys. Appreciate all your love. And anything, anytime, just DM me on Twitter, reach out. My educational website, I put a lot of content there for all of you, ripstereducation.com. So you can see and keep trading, keep doing good, keep learning. Cool.
Awesome.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Ripster. I appreciate it. Have a good weekend, brother.
You too, brother. Thank you all. Bye.
Told you guys I was going to bring someone on for you. Hopefully y'all appreciate listening to Ripster. He's always good. Ripster's very, very good at gauging market sentiment at a high level. He's got his eyes on a lot of different things, and it's always good to hear him, the way he looks at things. I've learned a lot from Ripster. He's amazing. So we'll try and bring him on more when he's free. If you guys want to bring him on, we'll bring him on and get his thoughts and thesis. I just like hearing it because I think he's really good at looking at the market from a holistic approach. Very calm, collected, and yeah, he's legit. Hey, we can do that. Lunchtime hour, bring Ripster on, talk about the market going into the next week. What happened this week? Like, yeah, we can do something like that. Back to 80% here on the SPY 411 puts. Really just looking for this breakdown of 411.63. We've been straight selling on the 15-minute, guys, ever since we try to hit that highs near 415.80. Yeah, looking for the breakdown. 2065 now on VIX. Here we go, 411.67. There we go. There's the drop. 100% now on SPY puts on these 411s. We broke low of day. 105% now. 130% now. 411 is what I'm looking for. 140% now. 150% now. Wow. $160 now, right at 411. If we break this, guys, we're going to 410. 165% right here. $205. These contracts are now at $1.05, guys, from a $35 entry. Hopefully everyone banked on that. What a way to end the week. Let's go, Mel. We bring Ripster on and we get a 200% trade. As VIX goes to 21. I told you guys, if Apple loses 167, SPY is going to lose, 411, and here's 167 on Apple. Yeah, we did well today. Very, very well. I'm very happy with the performance by me today. One contract left here on the SPY trade, and our net P&L on this trade now is 75%. So that is double what I try and get on one single trade. Crypto names downside tick. How much downside? What's Bitcoin doing? Maybe we swing Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin is breaking out of the consolidation, guys. That's why we're seeing this downtick. That consolidation zone I showed you guys, we spiked down out of it, and that's why you're seeing these names spike down. I want to see where Bitcoin, what it does, but if we close out of this consolidation pattern today, I might swing like a crypto miner short over the weekend, like 1 or 2 contracts in the small account. Nothing crazy, but we might do something like that. Yeah, sold its 401k. I might just hodl this 411 all the way down because, guys, if we break 411, I don't have anything until 409.53 on SPY. $15-minute chart's telling the story right now. Well, I'm glad I stayed on. I think what you guys saw happen this week was that like the opening drive on indices really wasn't too strong of trades, and we saw a lot more range midday this week. I don't know why. I don't know what the reason for that is, but that's just what we've seen happen this week. That's kind of like the phenomenon that's been going on. 210% now on SPY puts. Net P&L is 80% now. Still holding on to my runner. Looking for 409.53 now on SPY as the next target for this runner. If VIX takes 21 in bases, guys, 409, we'll get it. Ripster says all eyes on NVIDIA. Yeah, coming back down to that. NVIDIA probably does come down to the 400 level. Yep, Amazon broke. Apple has to lose 167 and push from there. If we lose 167, guys, I think we'll see the fall down. Pre-market low on Apple 166.20, 166.26. If we get that, I think we'll see SPY fall down to at least 410. Qs are at a pivotal spot too, because if we lose 345 on QQQ, I think we have a chance to come down to 340. But I'm just watching the 15-minute right now in SPY. I'm not even looking at the 5. There's been absolutely no buy signal on the 15-minute chart, guys. Sometimes you got to zoom out and just see what the chart's telling you. And on the 15, it's telling us downside. Lots more of it. Oh, there we go. 270% now. 280% now. VIX is spiking. If Nvidia loses low of day, guys, Nvidia's probably going to fall, and Apple's back at 167. So it's do or die time right now. Currently sitting at 235% on the last con. Really, really want to see this move down to 409.50. $250 now. If Q's breaks the key level 344.75, I have nothing on my chart on QQQ until 340. Back to 280% now. Where are we at on the VIX? VIX is spiking 2112 now. You guys still alive that are listening? I know a lot of people have dropped off by now because it is 1:30. Sometimes it pays to stay on and get that price action. What an incredible move. And look at the sell volume on the 5-minute. Increased sell volume as we're coming in. I love when a plan comes together. All right, guys, I just closed my last contract there. Insane day. I have more buying power, but I don't know if I want to put anything on. Kind of want to go enjoy the weekend. I don't know about you guys. I thought about that too, Swaggy. We're sitting just over 2,200 due to my lackadaisical performance on Thursday. But this week coming up, we're going to take it back over 3,000. Mark my words on that. I'm going to take the weekend, reset my brain, reset mental state, and we're going to do exactly what we did today, but all next week. We'll do it all next week. I'll just do it the whole week for you guys, all next week. That way we get like a full, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll get a full 20 days of trading in, and we'll see what we do. Damn, they're going to make me go short on SPY again right here on this candle. Nah, I'm not going to do it. Taking my win. Learn my lesson the hard way. Yeah, I called it a day, Nick, on the runner. I'm out. It could still fall. I mean, like I said, 409.50 is like the next spot I have, and really there's no reason to sell. But it's 1:30 on a Friday. I don't know about you guys, but it's been a long week. Like it's been a mentally exhausting week for me.